launch of the manifesto, they mentioned that they had distributed 900,000 tablets to senior high schools as part of the free SHS program. I listened to another speaker who said 90,000. So I don't know which is which. In our press release about 6 or so weeks ago, we indicated that it's a program that, as a party, NDC, we support very much. But where you are not prepared for it, you don't have any budgetary allocation, and you go into it, you create problem for the suppliers. As we sit here, we know that 1,350,000 tablets were procured, and the supplier had to look for a loan in dollar denominated. That means that any time he is going to pay the loan back, they will calculate the rate. If it is 18 cedis to the dollar, that is what he will have to pay. He has been denied payment for a very long time now, and we don't know why government is refusing to pay.
Government is to conclude negotiations with the Crown of Prince of Kuwait on the labor agreement between Ghana and the West Asian country. The deal is to regulate the flow of people from Ghana to Kuwait. President Akufo-Addo announced this when the outgoing ambassador of the state, Kuwait, Mohammed Abdullah Al-Kahadi, visited the Jubilee House to bid him farewell after his duty tour in Ghana.
The outgoing ambassador of the state of Kuwait, Mohammed Abdullah Al-Khalidi, started his duty tour in Ghana in 2019. After 5 years of work in Accra, Mr. Mohammed Abdullah Al-Khalidi is returning to Kuwaiti City, ending his 5-year duty tour. He was at the Jubilee House to officially bid President Akufo-Addo farewell. The ambassador says bilateral relations between Accra and Kuwaiti City have experienced major growth in areas such as trade, cooperation, investment, and labor relations. The Kuwaiti government is the financier of the construction of the Dom Ketasi Ashasi University Road project. Mr. Mohammed Abdullah Al-Khalidi was grateful to President Akufo-Addo for the support during his work in Ghana.
Thank you for your hospitality during my tour of duty.
And he would like to emphasize that the relation between the two countries are very strong.
And the incoming ambassador
come and continue where he has ended in the bilateral relation between the two countries.
On behalf of the people of Ghana, the president thanked the outgoing ambassador for working so hard to improve relations between the two countries.
Kuwait has been a strong supporter of Ghana. The Kuwaiti Fund has done many important things in Ghana, building hospitals, roads, and particularly the Dome Ketasi and Ashesi roads.
On the labor agreement between Ghana and Kuwait, the president said he is looking forward to its conclusion soon.
We want to continue the relationship between our two countries, and we are envisaging that soon we will conclude these labor agreements between our two countries so that we can regulate the flow of people from Ghana to the Emirates.
The president asked Mr. Mohammed Abdullah Al-Khalidi to see Ghana as a second home and maintain good relations.
A heavy downpour in the Bunduri and Boko West districts in the Upper East region has submerged farmlands and crops. Some farmers are compelled to harvest their crops early to avoid total loss.
Some farmers who grow their crops along the White Volta are counting their losses after torrential rains destroyed their produce. Communities in the Boko West and Bunduri districts bore the brunt of the downpour, with farmlands being the worst affected, submerging crops not due for harvesting. Farmers are therefore compelled to harvest prematurely to avoid complete loss. A farmer, Philip Awelinga, explained the extent of damage.
It's because of flooding, no? It's spoiled a lot of our things, our crops, our maize, okras, plus rice. So we are praying God that this will help us so that we get something to eat for, because all our crops spoil. We have nothing to do here.
Paul Akudugu, another farmer, lamented how the flood will affect him and his family.
Mado abrodo amon ado beans nsona fani na na me say koto fed me koto fed no 5 bars na me koto no 5.5 5.5 5 bars na me di use here ka krampo na bebo me mufuo no krampo no onso obebo eka bia no ombebo no 3.2.
The Boko West District Director of NADMO, Mr. Nderago Amos, visited the flooded farms to assist them carry their produce to higher grounds. Mr. Nderago says his office currently has no relief items for the victims. He indicated that the flood is not as a result of the spillage of the Bagre Dam.
Now let's do some political stories. When he toured the Ofansa Yoruba constituency with his possibility campaign trail, the presidential candidate of the NPP, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, entreated the constituent to join hands with him, vote for him and make him the next president to set Ghana on a different development. During a community engagement with the youth, Dr. Bawumia said his bold solutions for business and jobs is not historical, but a real game changer.
The Community Connect feature of the presidential candidate of the NPP, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, was introduced to get close to the ordinary Ghanaian and explain his policies to them. When he visited the Ofuasia Yoruba constituency in the eastern region, Dr. Bawumia explained the NPP manifesto to them. Thousands of party supporters dedicated their time to meet the presidential candidate, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, at the Ofuasia Town Square. Dr. Bawumia's team was made up of the Member of Parliament for Ofuasia Yoruba, Mr. Kojo Nkrumah, the CEO of Maslock, Hajia Abibata Zakaria, Madame Amasei, and other party members. Madame Amasei touted the time-tested capabilities and competence of Dr. Bawumia as the best bet for Ghana.
Policies are by Ekaobia. We had this in the grave, count. Adana Unimianu, Yafayaji Mom.
Mr. Kojo Nkrumah said the 2025 manifesto of the NPP is a people-centered document which will bring tremendous improvement in lives of Ghanaians.
2024 abana yakotono kukudu Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia any former President Mahama ena ejina mebwana. Yewura Bawumia why vice president da only president da. Yewura Mahama why vice president da. Yewura Bawumia be vice president no. Policies maku edu asani echire 30 life-changing policies. Eno de aboa ni penny president ni man ne say. Eya onkwa yie onko for adoring. Onko social programs no ni media ni nkita ho. Nemo me juma pa ye friend juma de ono president be na the president wo gidie woni mu na the president wo ni gidie woni mu.
The presidential candidate Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia explained how policies such as low taxes, jobs, digitization, industrial agriculture, infrastructure development and harnessing Ghana's natural resources in his manifesto.
Me pese me beta ekuafo echi Udia, cocoa, anasa oil palm, anasa rice, anasa maize, ye disika, beta wichi, na waye, ujuma, na yetmianya, and faswo. A Greek ebe #1 priority. Me the 2,000 megawatts of solar power, ereba. Na, ye deba. Electricity bill no you be so by 50%. Then they are down.
He called on the people to support his bid to be president of Ghana, promising that he will work very hard to justify their confidence in him.
The 2024 running mate of the NPP, Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh, has resumed his constituency-focused campaign tour of the Ashanti region in the Asante-Achim North. The running mate engaged several groups, including traditional leaders, and explained the policies in the recent launched manifesto.
Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh's first port of call was the palace of the Omahene of the Domeabra traditional area, Nana Bafo Owusu. The Omahene attested to the positive results of government-free SHS policy, which has lessened the financial burden of parents. He said, hitherto, chiefs had to pay school fees and provide other forms of assistance to some of their subjects to support their education. The Omahene commended government and welcomed the bold solutions for job and businesses outlined to shape the future of Ghana.
Secondary school, free. I said that every month, so this Adriano about my and so man, bottom a year. The bottom a year, yes, if you are discovered shape. I bet you know, big jam. I'm a photo, and I'm a number boo, and I'm a company of my mouth. Ready a first school for me, ready a hodo.
We say, yes, up a foot to animal. If we say, young subject, I need one shade with an animal. And Sunday, I quite could share that retired. I am Boniaba. I would see a four, and my inquiry. Now, Omuche, a prime. They emphasize Aqua, so you go to me, Granada, and Canada, and
Next was a courtesy call on the Jansa Traditional Council. A Bawumia-led government is looking to scale up telehealth services, enhance protection of the country's forest and biodiversity hotspots.
Campaign one more day in any
When he conferred with the Omahene of Agogo traditional area, Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh said the NPP government will prioritize the chieftaincy institution in the governance of the country. Addressing students of the Agogo Presbyterian College of Education.
Still on the NPP, Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh is asking Ghanaians to weigh the track records of the Akufo-Addo administration in Mahama government. He believes that will weigh the pendulum and swing in terms of their vote on December election. To him, the NPP has superior track records with regard to good governance and infrastructure development compared with the National Democratic Congress over the same period. He's speaking at the Mankraso of Ahafano West constituency.
Abesua, Ashuriwem, Edujama, and Mankraso were stops on the constituency focus tour as the team engaged stakeholders in the Ahafano Southeast and West constituencies of the Ashanti region. At Abesua, new NDC defectors were acknowledged and warmly welcomed to the Elephant Party. The running mate and his team applauded the people for appreciating the numerous developmental projects by the NPP in the last 7 years. They held the firm belief that the NPP has the blueprint for protecting and consolidating the gains for the country. At Mankraso, Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh touted the NPP-led government's achievements in economic growth, infrastructure development, and various social interventions rolled out, and was more committed at ensuring progress and economic prosperity for all Ghanaians under Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia.
It is all Kotoba. Now the party for the two said, "There was about 2 Obama no, and it was this Sayaba, Yenio, Scanio, or Yahoo Faso. I was out to Obama party on Sadipem. I was out to Obama party on Yanimu. Also to Obama party, Obadi Nanumuni, Obadi Asari for me, Obadi Moscow for me, Obadi Timaman for us.
Other members of the team, including the members of Parliament for Ahafo South, East and West, Francis Menu Adabo and Johnson Edu, as well as aspiring parliamentary candidates for Ahafo South East, Mr. Frederick Echampong, sought the support of the people to give Dr. Bawumia the chance to lead Ghana.
Afibia betwa South East and West in our bomono and Tamohan and defense. And to be Basa by a betwa, you better defense. No, be who say stronghold no MPP no I want Tamoha.
And I'm moving pa moving mano. Adawuma on the cook mo kan kakra.
On the other side, the NDC proposed 24-hour economy policy initiative is designed to keep the economy active and operational 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. The idea is that by extending business hours and economic activity around the clock, there would be a job creation, increased productivity and economic growth. Addressing a debate of young businessmen and women, the NDC running mate, Professor Nana Jinopokwa-Agyeman, touted the initiative as a comprehensive solution to reduce the country's heavy dependence on imported goods, which she identified as detrimental to the local economy. She further pointed out that the NDC's vision is to strengthen the domestic economy and create more job opportunities for the youth.
Emebununo adiabako haya kese eni se womunye ndwuma nye ensa no dwuma fo no wa ha drivers wa ha okada fo nso e simstra so amoka ho na carpenters e na masons mo wa ha painters nso e obi aka ho enya assembly anka nke beka so omunyina wo mo nsa no dwuma enso so de omba ye obenye dwuma no akwaya den entina kire se ye hihye ye noma te se de na enka no na ye no no a ene wanyo ye betre no omunya adwuma nye ba ko ne de wo he ye kra noma okrom ha dodo sesa bi beka anya adoa enti Ghana ye ntimi ndu anya adoa fa de ba ko pe nya example ye wo aba mu ye hyase ebi ni san ye hyase se ye hu se a Ghana ha ye kra no ma dodo ebi ne de wo he a nya ye betimi aye ebi ne esichire ana ameboa ye nsi Commander Sugar Factory ye ho esi okosiesie factory wen kosiesie no okohyase na mi wo ho na de aso no bo fom ense mi fi Commander mi wo ho na ebue ano mo yo ho no mo ye tesra no na nka ye mfa no nko a se esichire na ye baba ya se kuafo nsusu benya bia ye ana so mo mbedua ombeye omo mbedodo ho e omo so benya adwuma ye enti factory ba ko pe no anka mo nhwe adwuma abobo a edi aba na ye ka o 24-hour economy no ho ne se enti nka Sugar Factory ekokodu baby ye twa ahwede no kono a ebi a me MP ono kwa anopa se wa hu ewia na wapon obefi a na MP enu nsuso akobi ono nsuso ba na me boss ensuso akobi enti adwuma ba ko ne nipa sai na eye na winning.
Now, on the foreign front, Burkina Faso Mali and Niger have petitioned to the President of UN Secretary Council to denounce what they call the Ukrainian government's open support for international terrorism in the Sahel. A letter dated August 19 and signed by the envoys to the UN of the three Sahelian countries was released on Tuesday, August 20. The move follows recent comments by Ukrainian officials who said that Kyiv had played a role in attacks by separatist rebels in northeastern Mali. Andrew Yusuf, a spokesperson for Ukraine military spy agency, mentioned that Malian rebels received the necessary information to carry out the attack. Somalia has issued a warning to suspend the Ethiopian airline flights to its territory due to an ongoing torrential dispute. The Somalia Civil Aviation Authority announced on August 21, 2024 that the airline has failed to respond to concerns related to Somali. Kilometers of Somalian airlines. Now let's have the weather for today. Now we have the officer for meteorology, Madam Felicity Ahafeyanyo, to give us the weather update for today. Hello, Felicity. Good morning.
Good morning, Veronica. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Please, what do we have for today?
Yes, thanks so much, and good morning to everyone. Today we have a windstorm that has engulfed the country last night into this morning. So we are having the clouds over most portions of the country, those in Tamale, Yendi, Bole, Damango, Bolgatanga, Narelugu, Wa, and Nit environs. We having rain and thunder clouds. For them, currently most of them are already experiencing it. Those in Kintapo, Katekrachi, Seshibekwa, Takwa, Gosho, Kumasi, Akimodan, Kufuridiaho, all the way to Aflau, Accra, Kasua, and Nit environs, Akradi, and Nit environs. We expect them to have a slight rain or drizzle this morning. So into the afternoon, we expect these conditions to still persist in some areas. And then in the evening, we expect it to be mostly cloudy, with just a few areas experiencing wind and thunder, so especially those in Wa and parts of Narele. In terms of the state of the sea, we expect it to be so fisher folks need to be careful. The Volta Lake, because of the rainstorm that has engulfed those around Katekrachi, Kwame Danso, Afram Plains, they will also be affected in terms of rain and thunder. So they need to be careful this morning if they want to use the Volta Lake. If anything, then they can do so in the afternoon into the evening hours. For tomorrow, Saturday, most of us will be preparing for funerals, ceremonies, marriages, and so forth, and some of us need to travel. We are anticipating misty and foggy conditions early hours of the day, which will affect visibility. So we are advising that drivers or motorists need to be careful. And then there is still rain in the forecast for tomorrow, likewise on Sunday. But we will be posting the details on our social media handles so that we can take appropriate decisions.
Thank you very much. That was Madam Felicity Ahafeyanyo, the Chief Officer of Ghana Meteorology. She says you need to take absolute precautions as you're going out. In fact, if you're yet to move out from your homes, you need to take the necessary precautions. Next is the Alpha Lotto. The winning numbers for Alpha Lotto Thursday: 62, 26, 18, 83, and 42. The Alpha Lotto winning numbers for Thursday Excel is 62, 62, 26, 26, 18, 18, 83, 83, and 42, 42. So I'll hand over to Kaf to give us what we have on the table for today. Good morning, Kaf.
Hey, Valencia, how you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
Nice
what
one.
Do you have for today?
This is a mixture of music, art, and medicine, and a lot more. There's current affairs as well, and your numbers on 055-556-1034. These are not Lotto numbers, these are WhatsApp numbers. And so stick around with us. You're watching GTV Breakfast. Welcome. Friday, 23rd of August. Show number 800 of hashtag GTV Breakfast. Welcome.
Studio One, this is the Breakfast Show. Live from GBC Studio One, this is the Breakfast Show. Live from GBC Studio One, this is the Breakfast Show.
Driver, so now car when I say who says zebra crossing here will be here. I say the professor became a zebra crossing now. Gina, also make sure the car seeing and sign with you.
Liabgam Simula Ben Shadan Pierna Kamale, Carmel Bukata, Numana Zaman Nutambo, Zanjanda Liabgam Simple. Now on this so.
Daga cikin muhimman rawa na a zo a gani da Hausawa suka taka a cikin wannan ƙasa shine kafa zangonnai da suka zama gimshiki na cibiyoyin kasuwanci da fatauci. Ko shakka babu, shi ke karfafa ingantacciyar tattalin arziki da kuma karfafa al'adun gargajiya.
Wakake abuna gogbeke biye ehiawa. Kemo fianwa ke okobia baweni ni awele ka buya uni sana gbe abagule. Ke vitamin A uni sana hagbeke sani ahale.
Chichogberudo kokodi yakatoi. Enyai be angau hana mona chishipo iha chirodovania. Watang atrangau azunububuwe.
Sukuu no mo yeko buke adwunu. No ma na bi sukuu no lebara. O te wu de bi ma donwane. Ba wa ya. Okay. Agreken morning ngokwa ne Ebonijiman.
Adult education, showing from Monday to Saturday at 5 p.m. only on GTV.
The Akufo-Addo government, which began in 2017, has shown remarkable transformation in the educational sector under the ministerial leadership of Dr. Yao Osei Edochum. The implementation of numerous initiatives in the form of infrastructure development, formulation and implementation of policies and programs such as the free SHS, as well as investments in TVET institutions, STEM schools, and basic to secondary schools have resulted in massive transformative achievements. These achievements are expected to empower future generations with essential skills needed for personal growth and national development. In the light of these, I bring you documentaries highlighting the transformative achievement in the educational sector, spearheaded by the Minister for Education, Honorable Dr. Yao Osei Edochum. Watch the Transformation Agenda series on GTV on Wednesdays at 9 o'clock p.m. and on Saturdays at 8 o'clock p.m. Transformation Agenda series on education, reimagining education for national development.
Hi, I'm Dr. Ted Spear, pastor of the Fundamental Baptist Church International in Kumasi, Ghana. I'd like to welcome you to join us here on GTV every Saturday morning from 6:30 to 7 a.m. Please join us as we discuss the scriptures each and every Saturday morning. God bless you.
And nations tremble at his voice. All creation rises.
Coming live from the capital, this is the Breakfast Show.
Na me homo bro, na me life net time. And it does only want so mean to mean sign. Single room be made them a paddy be ne nyai. Ha, I called my elder brother Kenneth to see when you know cool. Fio say was starting a hustle in Chaloto. And I'm a team 8 to me so me be Chaloto. And I was serving say aha, I didn't buy your said if to go. Fast forward, man got to hustle. I wanted to pursue music, may rap battles. Brown on air, yeah. Neso kokota could you besi be I'm call back to me chromo kumasejo, so that's the mindset. One no friend, so I stayed I clear. Me koni gidi gidi, I trap like a catcher, so my God up there. Me bunko to James friend, or someone want me, remember me with feel good friend. And the part be a wood as if you have the fat, me fata at the gym.
Episode 800 of hashtag GTV Breakfast. We're thankful to God. And we're going to have a conversation around medicine this morning. And I have with me the only specialist in rehabilitation medicine in the entire West Africa. It's Dr. Kweku Last. And he's here to talk to us about rehab medicine and other associated bits of what he does. And he's also with the First American Specialist Medical Center. Dr. Last, good morning. Welcome to the show.
Good morning.
It's good to have you here. What exactly is rehabilitation medicine? And how come you're the only person in West Africa who is specialized in this field?
Well, rehab medicine, as the name implies, is about rehabilitating the body. Okay, we have all kinds of conditions that we lose function. Maybe an amputation, maybe stroke, maybe a heart attack, maybe an accident where you're totally damaged. All right. So when we talk about rehabbing a building, we have the idea that you're fixing the building, you're making it whole. Rehab medicine has to do with I'm fixing the body. So typically, patients will come from just about every specialty. Maybe they've had cancer, and they've lost function. They need to regain their function again. Or maybe brain injury. As we know, the brain is quite complex. That's what controls everything that we do. So depending on where your injury is, either from a stroke or from a tumor or whatever, you have certain functional deficits. And you need, from the science that we know, evidence-based science, there's a way that helps with recovery, optimizing recovery. So rehab doctors are involved with figure out what happened to you and how best do we get you to your function level as best as possible. Some may be 100%, some may not. And for those that not, at least we optimize how much you can actually recover.
What kind of training do you need to do to become a rehab doctor like you?
Well, you go through, I trained in the U.S., so I had to go through first a bachelor's degree in some science. Mine was in microbiology. And then you go to medical school. Over there it's 4 years. And after medical school, then there's the specialty training, or what we call residency, and that's another 4 years. So that's the basic training to be a rehab doc. But when I went, of course, most Ghanaian docs who are here and go abroad, they know the usual internal medicine, cardiology, pediatrics. But I was there quite a few years, and I discovered this area. I said, well, what human being doesn't need this at one time or another? I thought it was fascinating. It involves many functional parts of the human being, so I got into it. I decided to come home and see what I could do.
Well, welcome home.
Well, thank you.
So, rehab medicine, is it the same as function medicine? Because you're talking about rebuilding functions and getting functions.
Exactly.
Same thing.
So sometimes they call us functional doctors because we deal with people with disabilities also. And rehab in general, we're optimizing function. And sometimes the optimization of function may be that we're giving you tools to help you function. Maybe your grip can be only so much. All right, so we work with occupational therapists to give you tools that assist you in doing your particular function.
Okay. In Ghana, most people know about physio and physiotherapy when they're dealing with stroke issues.
Yeah.
Is that part of some of the tools in your box?
Yeah, that's exactly. It's actually one of the tools in the box. So the core three are physiotherapy, speech therapy, occupational therapy. All right, that's the core. But oftentimes we have other associated specialists in our toolbox, which might include a clinical psychologist or pulling in other medical specialties to get involved. Maybe I need a surgeon to do something, neurosurgeon, orthopedic surgeon. Yeah. So it's quite a dynamic field.
Okay. Talk to us about the First American Specialist Medical Center. You work there?
Yes. Actually, the origin of it started many years ago. I came here with one of my professors at Johns Hopkins, Dr. Khan. He's a neurosurgeon. I was in the top 100 neurosurgeons in the U.S. And we got to Ghana and fell in love and saw the opportunity here to make a difference. So Dr. Khan came in a few years ago and established First American Medical Center in Chado, down the Muhammad Road. And so it's primarily a neuroscience and neurosurgery center, but also with general medical services.
Okay. Yeah. All right, you're watching GTV Breakfast. We'll take a quick break and we'll continue with the conversation around rehabilitation medicine, function medicine, and then the First American Specialist Medical Center. You're watching GTV Breakfast.
Live from GBC Studio 1, this is The Breakfast Show.
Stars.
You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist.
Yeah, we've been joined by Dr. Aga Khan. He's a neurosurgeon, and he set up the first American Specialist Medical Center. And he didn't come alone. He came with Bones, our friend in the middle. So please, let's see who Bones is, man. Come on. Yeah, that's Bones. Dr. Khan, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
I understand yesterday was very hectic. You were doing lots of some surgeries.
Yes, we actually had a child who was doing surgery on in the hospital. It finished about close to midnight.
Okay.
And then some organization needed to be done. So
yeah,
child did fine. He went home. Thank God.
Happy to see you.
Yes.
It was a success, I hope.
It was, yes, a huge success. It was So another pediatric surgeon he was taking care of. It's just like a condition where, for multiple reasons, but you develop in your genital organs collection of fluids, and you have to remove the abnormal tissue and repair it and send child back to the normal health.
Okay.
So he did fine.
Good. How long was it? Just curious.
2 hours.
2 hour surgery.
I didn't do it. One of my colleagues did it.
Yes,
I'm a neurosurgeon. I stay away from that part.
You're a brain guy.
I'm brain and spine.
Brain and spine. Good to have you here. Talk to us about the First American Specialist Medical Center.
I said, Terry, we have been so successful, so blessed. We'd like to give back. I said, what do you mean? I said, who goes to places where these things we do here in America are not available?
Mm-hmm.
I said, go to Africa? I said, yes. So 5 years down the road, one day we were doing surgery, and she said, so Dr. Khan, when are we going to go to Africa? And I was so tired of operating all the time, 24/7. I said, next year. No, next month. Everybody was like, I'm joking. I said, where? I said, we'll go to Ghana. I said, why Ghana? I said, I don't know the name of any other country in Africa.
Good branding for us. Top of mind awareness.
Right. So it was...
it wasn't because of Dr. Last?
No. He was a resident at the time when he was in training. I think, yes, he was in training.
I was just checking, that's all.
So then I told my nurse her name is Elise, I said, called my secretary, whose name is Jackie, and they're all with me since for the last 30 years. I said, tell Jackie to buy me a ticket to
Ghana.
To Ghana.
Just like that.
Just like that. And do you know anybody? No, I don't know anybody. So I was ready to come, and then I realized that Dr. Last was from Ghana. And I called him and had to do a little convincing, let's go to Ghana. So we came on November of 1999.
Okay.
And then I met a few people, including Dr. Idrisu and Dr. Wahab Adam, who passed away later, God bless him, and Dr. Fifi Ellis. And from then on, next month we were here with a team of 14 people who did a lot of surgeries at Korle-Bu. And we continued to do that, traveled around the country, went to Kumasi, Asakore, Dabwasi. We did a lot of traveling, a lot of surgeries, and I've been coming here ever since. And then I decided that, fell in love with the country, fell in love with the people. And I said, we should leave a legacy, we should make something that lasts, because after I'm gone and after, I don't think Dr. Last is going to go anywhere. That's why his name is Last. It's going to last forever. So we started building this place, and we were looking for right place and everything. But it's all, guided by God Almighty, because I was looking and waiting. I spent 3 years looking for a place to put this hospital in, and then this area behind behind Burma camp opened up.
Okay.
That Chado,
yes.
next to Chado, behind the Beach Road and all that area. So next to the National Cemetery, military cemetery, right? Where ex-President Muhammad lives in that area, and the people know there's a place, event place called Avenue. So we bought land over there, and we started building little bits of it, and we had a lot of trouble getting the funding, so I actually funded it all on a personal basis, and because people were quite skeptical, they were saying this is a greenfield operation, so nobody wanted to give you or support you anything. So we started building that, and eventually, because we wanted to have a specialty service with a high standard, and open for everybody, no restrictions, nationality-wise, anything. Anybody who needs help would be there. And then next to it, we wanted to, and still want to, build a larger hospital, which is a surgical specialty hospital with neurosurgery, etc. But thankfully, we were able to create this, and Dr. Last and I go back, way back, and I think we can just identify what we do here, with the inspiration with that is service and standard.
Service and
standard. And then from there, we take it to what we do. We have to do in a high standard, and provide it indiscriminately for anybody, whatever they need. And that's, we hope will continue. And then we have lots of good people here. And I trained several of the doctors and neurosurgeons. So not only we want to tie it all together, like neurosurgery, you do surgery and then they will go on their own. So it's bring that to, we do neurosurgery, for example, with spine surgery. We do tie it up with the pain management, because one discipline cannot take care of everything. Like you see this poor skeleton, Mr. Bone.
Yeah.
Everything is connected. You see, they all old song that neck bone connected to the head bone, etc. So you cannot just one piece of it cannot function.
Everything is interconnected.
Everything has to be interconnected. So once you've done all that, what you can do as a specialist, as a surgeon, then if they're still in pain, so we have to do pain management. If they still have deficits and stuff, then we have to have rehabilitation. So we have physiotherapy, we have pain management, we have surgery, we have good nurses, etc. So bring it all together so a person or the patient gets full service.
Okay.
And they are not left alone. It's just like a whole fleet that's supporting all the disciplines, supporting each other. And that's the idea, that's what we want to promote, and that we try to do. And the patient, compassion, service, integration, all these things have to come together and provide full service to the individuals who come to seek help.
Okay, awesome. Well, good on you. Thank you so much. Dr. Last, how long has the center been in existence?
Well,
I mean, you're operational, aren't you?
Yeah, we're operational.
Okay, since when?
It opened last year.
Okay.
Was it
October last year?
October
Was the grand opening.
Quite
We're
fresh.
doing a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
So so the usual things: brain injuries, strokes, tumors, anything that has to do with the brain, the spine, the nerves. Okay. That's a specialty center that Dr. Khan is talking about.
And this is in the Chado area?
Yes, in the Chado area.
Okay.
Right there off the main road, that Avenue Event Center, but right behind it.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah.
And of course, like you said, the door's open. We've had Ghanaians coming in. We have people from the whole region actually already discovering the place.
How far afield have you had people come from? Who's the patient who has come from the
furthest?
So far?
What would you say?
We have people coming, expatriates. People have come from Sunyanis and
outside Ghana.
Outside Ghana, the government from Liberia.
Okay.
And people from
UK,
Cameroon, UK, and Nigeria, and far distance. Like I had a patient from Wa yesterday, and the mining area. What's that?
Abwasi area, mining.
Abwasi, and then beyond that,
Takwa and all those places.
Takwa, yes.
Okay. All
So
right.
we have people coming from everywhere.
So in a short time, it's really, word is getting around.
You're doing well.
Yeah.
As a neurosurgeon, I mean, what's so exciting about the work that you do? What's the thing that gives you the biggest thrill?
Well, I don't look for thrills.
What excites you? What makes you really happy as a neurosurgeon?
When a patient gets, even if they have something minor, but it's causing major disruption in their life, like a pain. I had 2 doctors yesterday who were in pain and who had been in terrible pain. I gave them some treatments, some simple injections, and the pain went away. And the guy came in like that, and he went away.
Like that?
Like that.
Success.
And so that is the most exciting thing. You take somebody's pain away, or they have a life-threatening condition. So it's a simple thing. You pain away, you have to diagnose first what is causing all the disruption. Or somebody has a life-threatening condition, they have an aneurysm or brain tumor or something, or they're about to get paralyzed if they don't have surgery. So correction of those things, even though they're high on the scale of specialty compared to something what you did to remove the pain, they're all exciting. As the patient gets better, that is the goal. As I said, it's the service and the standard. So if we are able to take care of our patient's ailment, and the other thing is we have to treat the patient with respect and make them understand. If we explain and not brush them away, it happens quite a bit, even where I come from, originally from the United States, and And in most cultures, doctor think, I know what's going on. But patient doesn't know what's going on. So if you take a minute, explain to the person, this is what's wrong with you, and they understand and they buy into it, and you do what you have to do to make them feel better, that is the most exciting thing.
Awesome. Dr. Last, I'll leave you with the last word. First American Specialist Medical Center, open for business since last year.
Yes.
And what can people take away from this conversation?
Well, so we'll provide comprehensive medical services. We have the so whatever ails you, whatever is allowing you to lose function or pain, it's almost like a one-stop shop.
Okay.
We'll look at it and figure out what we can do to help you.
We have a complete service for radiology. We have a brand new MRI, we have brand new CT scan, high standard that we don't, 128 slice CAT scan, 1.5 Tesla MRI, ultrasound, all complete radiology services.
Okay. And I'm sure we can find you online, social media, Facebook, website, everything. Yes. So it's First American Specialist Medical Center. I'm here with rehabilitation doctor, Dr. Last, neurosurgeon, Dr. Aga Khan, and I wish you all the best.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Bones also came in for. I'm going to take a photo with him very soon. We've got social media corner with people who have bones under all those beautiful clothes, just like all of us. Valerie and Jay, stick around.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you better sweet my blood.
So it's time for Friday Social Media Corner. Welcome. It's still hashtag GTV Breakfast. My name is Jay Gabra.
And mine is Valerie Dan. So greetings, welcome. How you can be interactive with us on WhatsApp 055-556-1034, and across social media we are GTV Ghana. A word of caution though for my fellow women. Let's be mindful where we put our nails when we fix our nails, especially if our nails are pointed and in a certain manner. Don't go there. I actually put my own fingernail in my eye and I can't even complain, or like nobody's feeling any remorse. So yeah.
What happened?
Let's be careful. Social media corner, people. So yesterday, yesterday, 5 years on was when footballer Junior Agogo passed.
Yes, and then the Ghana Football Association shared a very touching tribute on their X page. We found the video which was trending on social media, and I decided to share with you this morning. Here are a few of the highlights.
sky. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh,
Remember when those days when he used to play, he was like the ladies' man. Junior go, Junior go, Junior go.
You're also in love with him, huh?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Anyway, as a few weeks ago, a lot of Ghanaians were complaining on X and they were saying the hashtag dissolve the NCA board was trending. It was all about the data prices. And now the NCA has released a statement that says Starlink is going to commence operations in Ghana by the end of this month. Starlink is the child of Elon Musk, if I can put it that way, the current owner of X.
Yes, indeed. Yes. So what's going to be peculiar about Starlink is that, so unlike the other networks where we can have sharks actually going for the cables, no, Starlink uses satellites. That's how come it's faster. And then there's the tendency of sharks eating up the cables.
When you said sharks, I was thinking of marine spirits as well.
No. So Starlink starts operations in Ghana end of August 2024. Airport City, Accra, 22nd August. Starlink will officially commence operations in Ghana by the end of this month. This follows the conclusion of administrative and licensing procedure with the National Communications Authority. And so, people, interesting times ahead, competitive times ahead when it comes to
so
internet
Starlink
service.
will be operated by SpaceX Starlink Ghana Limited. And of course, this is good news for a lot of people who feel that data prices are, expensive and all. And we share a few comments from social media about how people's response to this letter from the NCA. West OG Beeper says, I hope you guys won't squeeze us to make it so expensive. Okay, that's coming from West. And then Fred Mensa Nyako says, good news, if care is not taken, MTN will collapse unless they reduce data charges now. And Version responds to Fred and he says, your calculations are not bad, but high-paying clients can buy twice of their monthly subscriptions. These days, MTN data don't last. Me personally, why do people say me personally? Anyway, me personally, sometimes I use 400 to 500 cedis a month. So if Starlink monthly around, it's 600 Ghana a month. It's not bad. So MTN will lose for sure. I don't know why they're making it all about MTN. And Bright Mensa says they have to introduce unlimited data to Ghanaians. There was a time where there was unlimited data and someone decided to put a cap on it.
Okay.
And somebody says they abandoned.
A certain flag bearer will soon say it's his initiative and achievement with a laughing emoji.
Hey, Joseph Perez, come out and say it with your chest. What are you talking about? Don't be so vague. Trying to cause some mischief this morning. So these are a few of the reactions behind the announcement that Starlink will begin operations in Ghana soon. Everybody looking forward to affordable data. Now, did you see those billboards making the rounds? The new falls.
Yes.
And when I say the new falls, I'm not talking about the new force, which we all knew was for cheddar.
We saw another billboard with the new falls, the FALSE.
Yeah.
Yes, and everybody was wondering.
With the maximum.
Yeah, what was happening? I actually thought it was going to be maybe Cheddar's Prime Minister.
Prime Minister. Oh, okay, I get. Oh, wait, hold on. But that one was false. So,
So basically, it got people talking, and there was a debate.
Yeah.
And guess what? Yesterday, the debate has been shut down. Everybody has been silenced.
And now we know the face behind the new falls. Here you go. All you can say is, Lexipan.
Creatives are being creative.
Oh yeah, it's very good because got a lot of people talking, and now I think people will be looking forward to that show in September and making us do free adverts and everything. You owe us.
Yeah, but I like the elephant and the umbrella. No colors though, black and brown. We love it. We're looking forward to it. Lexi and your
he
team.
wants to cover the whole of Ghana.
Look at that. Look at that.
The new
Look
force.
at that.
But now that he has revealed himself, is he sure it is true? This information is bringing because this is a new force. And
No,
force.
I think this is actually true. I think this is actually true.
Then,
Creatives have been creative.
Okay, they are, and this is really, really good.
A black umbrella and a brown checkered.
You know what?
Elephant.
Lexi, kudos to you. This was really innovative. People were wondering what's going on, but hey, now we do. It's campaign season, it's election here, and of course, this video we are bringing to you, I call it the greatest manifesto launch ever. It's about a guy running for dining hall prefect. If you saw the way he comes in to present his manifesto, oh my goodness me. I'm sure all of you here, even though you're not students of the school, you vote for him. Enjoy this one.
And manifested to be delivered by Asara Brennan on 15th August 2024 as an aspirant for the dining hall prepared position. Mr. Chairman, Honorable Headmaster, Assistant Headmaster, teaching and teaching staff, outgoing prefect, foreign student and contestant.
At this point, with all that intro, you just be like, Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, vote for me.
That's it. That's it. His campaign team is solid, though. Sold.
So, what were they doing in the beginning? Like, putting things on the table and all.
For a second, I thought he was going to put the manifesto in the bread.
The way he opened it up, and it's like,
then he just took a chunk out.
And started eating it.
He's vying for the position what school?
For Marshall Senior High School, if I remember correctly. Yeah. That's where this video is coming from. It was shared on EdHub on X. So you can check it out on X as well. Very innovative way. If he was running, Charlie, for some national position, I don't know if he would do the same thing, but really creative. People are being creative, aren't they?
What a time.
What a time
to be alive. Yes, we're enjoying it. Interesting times ahead. Yeah, interesting times ahead. So, how's your oral English like? Jay, how do you say subscriptions?
What you just said.
How do you say that?
Wait, you said it?
Introduce our next video, Jay.
Oh. You also need to say what you said. Anyway, so I don't know. You remember back in the day, we used to say we don't hear what the examiners are saying in the exam. How did they even put it? You know what? This is about oral English. Back in the day, I did my way back. It's not something a memory I cherish, but anyway, I know this will bring some nostalgia for all of you out there.
Who borrowed your newspaper?
He borrowed my newspaper.
Did he borrow your newspaper?
He borrowed my newspaper.
Did he steal your newspaper?
He borrowed my newspaper. The correct answer is C.
He took the apple from me. Did he steal your apple? He took the apple from me. Did he steal your apple? He took the apple from me. The correct answer is...
Who borrowed your newspaper?
He borrowed my newspaper.
Did he borrow your newspaper?
He borrowed my newspaper.
Did he steal your newspaper?
He borrowed my newspaper. The correct answer is C.
He took the apple from me. Did he steal your apple? He took the apple from me. Did he steal your apple? He took the apple from me.
what you learn in school and what actually happens. It's like what you ordered versus what you got on social media. Anyway, I know some people don't have fond memories, but let us know what your experience has been like when it comes to oral English. Yeah. And now we move on to our next trend, where you know some of these artisans, when somebody quotes a price, you're like, oh, this is too expensive.
I know somebody who's cheaper.
Yeah.
You say, oh, take your car to a proper fitting shop or mechanic. Be like, oh, somebody, I know someone cheaper. I know someone cheaper. That experience. Have you had it? Share it with us. Where did you say you know somebody cheaper and what happened?
Oh, I know where you can get a cheap phone. Let's go to Circle. And then what happened?
Someone cheaper. Enjoy our next video, people.
It's like you go and buy an Android phone and then you put it on, you see the Apple insignia. You're like, hey, what's going on?
How do you turn on, fix a bulb and your phone comes on and actually makes a call?
I'm fixing the tap and then there's the cabinet which is opening. It's like, I know someone cheaper. So please, when you're going to places like that, be very, very careful. Now we're giving you the mood for the weekend. It's just this very gorgeous video, amazing video. See the accolades I'm giving.
Very demure, very cutesy.
Yeah, you see. That's it. All right. So we have time for one more story before we go to sports at Studio 5. And we just want you to update your playlist with this new track from Efia, which is called Set Me Free.
Before that, though, this is a special birthday dedication from Sarah Ofori, one of our own, to her very good friend, she says, Wilson Agbo. And so please update your playlist with Efia's new one.
Set Me Free.
Maybe I could be wrong, but it's killing me. Watching you go away. Watching you go away. Maybe I sing this song.
days ago.
Yeah.
Around 12K views now on YouTube. Kaf has a lot to say when it comes to the song. Kaf should do a review on this song. EFYA, you should come into our studios and have that sit down with Kaf. He has a lot to say about Set Me Free.
Expectations. So this time around, I think the team has the officials have really put in place a very decent plans and policies to ensure that the team is able to deliver. Ghana will be participating in 4 disciplines, that is paracycling, para powerlifting, para athletics, and also para taekwondo. So these are the disciplines that Ghana will be competing in, and para powerlifting will be represented by the captain of the side, the leader of the side, Tahiru Haruna, and he will be doing the 107 kg in the para powerlifting. Patricia Chema will also be doing the para taekwondo, that is the women's plus 65 kg in the para taekwondo. Issa Zinabu will be representing Ghana in the para athletics, and she will be doing the sitting, discus throw, and also the shot put. Frederick also, like I mentioned earlier, will be leading Ghana, will be representing Ghana in the paracycling. So this is it. Everyone is ready. They are at the Girls Village as we speak now. They have calm, the atmosphere is very calm, everyone is ready, they are prepared, and they are trying as much as possible to put everything in place to ensure that they make a decent outing in the Paralympics. Let's not forget that Ghana is making her sixth appearance.
Well, that was a report that was filed by my colleague Michael Okule, who is with Ghana's Paralympic team in Paris. Away from the Paralympic team, let's talk about the U20 Women's World Cup as the Black Princesses prepare for the World Cup that will be staged in Colombia in 10 days' time. They played a friendly game with Mexico yesterday. However, the team drew blank with Mexico. Remember that the championship will start on the 31st of August. Ghana, we will play our opening game against Austria. Meanwhile, the National Sports College, Winneba, in partnership with the Institute of Fitness in Ghana, the Ministry of Youth and Sports, and the National Sports Authority have officially launched 3 internationally recognized courses created by the National Academy of Sports Medicine in the USA. The courses seek to redefine the future of fitness, sports, and healthcare in the country.
NASAM in the USA. The courses seek to redefine the future of fitness, sports, and healthcare in the country. The certification courses are expected to play a key role in driving the development of fitness education and professional standards across the nation. Central to this initiative is a strategic collaboration facilitated by the Ministry of Youth and Sports and the National Sports Authority, NSA. This partnership enables the National Sports College Winneba to offer standardized training framework through National Academy of Sports Medicine, NASAM, in the U.S. programs, ensuring that every sports and fitness professional in Ghana receives the highest quality education. The Deputy Director General of the National Sports Authority, Mr. Majid Bawa, says the training program will bring some professionalism to the industry. The Deputy Youth and Sports Minister, Mr. Evans Opoku Bobie, urged all to participate.
We envisage a future where our people are empowered to take control of their health, make informed decisions, and become role models for their peers. The government of the day is committed to supporting initiatives like this, and we will continue to invest in programs that benefit the people.
The Director, Institute of Fitness Ghana, Catherine Sestili, says the course are specifically designed to equip participants.
Our training programs are structured to prepare professionals not just for traditional fitness roles, but also for emerging opportunities in wellness centres, corporate health programs, and public health initiatives.
The 3 courses include the renowned Certified Personal Trainer CPT course, which includes in-depth knowledge on exercise design, nutrition, and client assessment to help one become a top-tier professional trainer. In addition to the CPT course, is the Certified Nutrition Coach CNC certification and the Certified Group Fitness Instructor GFI certification.
Now to football, and ahead of the Black Stars' first qualifier for the 2025 AFCON, the board chairman of the National Sports Authority, Honorable Seth Pawun, has assured Ghanaians and football-loving fans that the playing surface at the Baba Yara Stadium, as well as facilities, will be ready for the match, which is slated for September 5th, 2024 against Angola. According to the former WA All-Star CEO, all hands are on deck to get the pitch ready, and in a few days' time, the pitch will be 200% ready for the game.
side out. I think your concerns were when the place was given out for a program.
Yeah, no, it's understandable.
Yeah,
So, but they didn't take.
So I had to review their recovery plan, and I think they are right on track. I had an update yesterday and this morning from Kumasi, and I think all hands are on desk and to meet the deadline. I think in a few days' time the pitch should be in 200% perfect condition, for the game.
But the other ancillary facilities, floodlights, media boxes.
No, for the floodlight, media boxes, and all those things has been sorted. As of yesterday, Kelvin, the contractor, was also at the site, to put some finishing to the media center, the press center. It's one point that CAF don't compromise on. Well, that is what you showcase to the world and to their media, their TV rights holders. So he's putting the finishing touches up there. And I mean, any other facility, the washroom, and they're all in good condition for the game.
Folks, I'm really hoping that when you go, you give me a feedback when you go to Kumasi.
When are they going to?
Now, when you go, you give me a feedback when you go to Kumasi.
When are they going to Kumasi?
When is the match being played? Actually, it's being played in the.
It's 5th September.
It's the first week.
Now let's go through some fixtures so far as the CAF Interclub competition is concerned for this particular weekend. So in the first preliminary matches, we have MSC Algiers, who will be playing against Watanga FC today. Nigeria's Rangers FC will play against US Zilima Daju. We have Takeda FC, who will also play against Atasola. And then Orlando Pirates will play against Disciples FC. Then on Sunday, all these other matches will also take place. And these matches include the Raja Casablanca taking on Asing FC. We have CR Belouizdad, who will play against AC Leopards. And then Pyramids FC will take on JKU. Azam FC in Tanzania will take on APR FC. Young Africans also in Tanzania will take on Vitola FC. Then in the Confederations Cup, these are the fixtures that will be taking place. Tomorrow, Al Hilal will take on Katara FC. We have Al Hilal Tripoli also taking on Ohmaji FC. And then on Sunday, Electspor will take on Inswatraman. So Inswatraman will be traveling away to play against Electspor. Remember that Inswatraman won their first leg here in Accra. So we're hoping for the best for them. And to some other fixtures in the leagues, will be starting off with the Premier League. And okay, so to the La Liga, where Celta Vigo tomorrow will play against Valencia. Osasuna will play against Mallorca on Saturday. Espanyol playing against Real Sociedad. Real Madrid taking on Valladolid. And in this game, as we have now been told, there's always a special camera just for Kylian Mbappe. Alaves will take on Real Betis, and we have Sevilla playing against Villarreal. Barcelona will play against Athletic Club, which means that the two friends who played and won the Euros will be playing against each other in this particular game. Getafe will play against Rayo. Lene will play against Las Palmas, and Atletico Madrid will slug it out with Girona on Sunday. And in the Premier League, starting from tomorrow or continuing, that's match day 2, Brighton will take on Manchester United. We're hoping for the best for Ghanaian player in there. And Crystal Palace, we're hearing that they will be transferring Jordan Ayew to Leicester City. We don't know if the deal is done yet. And so Crystal Palace will play against West Ham United. Fulham playing against Leicester City. Manchester City will take on Ipswich Town. Southampton will play against Nottingham Forest. Spurs taking on Everton, and Aston Villa slugging it out with Arsenal. Then on Sunday, Bournemouth will play against Newcastle United. Wolves will compete against Chelsea. Liverpool will also take on Brentford, all on Sunday. And so that's it for the sports update on GTV and GTV Sports Plus. My name is Akusia AJ, the Small Sports, on Studio 5 right after this break.
Hashtag GTV Breakfast. 800 episodes since 2021, 2nd of August. Amazing. Thank you for watching. Thank you for getting up and watching.
Yes, indeed.
We appreciate you.
In Ga, it's Ohai Banyo.
Ohai, okay.
Ohai Banyo. Yes. Thank you, Joshua.
Alofa Nyi, 800. Alofa is 100. 800. And Nyi is 8. Okay. So Alofa Nyi. Episode number Alofa Nyi.
Yeah.
Okay. We thank you for your eyeballs.
Oh, wow, Kaf.
Yeah.
Wow,
and
Kaf.
then we go here. The headlines.
Daily Graphic. Ogwamanghin celebrates 25-year milestone. Involved chiefs in governance. Osaberi Makwesiata, the second advocates.
Okay, Cape Coast South open race for NDC and MPP. It's an analysis there on pages 16 and 17.
Right. Engage auditors to ensure electoral integrity. Justice Cordio Pong urges EC.
Okay, that's your daily graphic for this morning. Next paper, Daily Guide.
Okay. Free dialysis. NHIA pays over 1.5 million Ghana cedis since June.
The big one is ECOWAS bounces warmongers, page 3.
Okay. AG sets record straight on a $111 million judgment debt.
Cozy response to emergency, and
Assembly members endorse Baumia. That's on page 6 of the Daily Guide.
Okay, that's your Daily Guide this morning.
Okay, the Chronicle. Ghana is on the right path. Baumia and Napo should be given the chance to lead Nana Akufo-Addo.
MPA dismisses cheating allegations in cylinder recirculation model.
Health crisis looms in Tema Community 2 following sewage collapse.
And the third cohort of media capacity enhancement program has been launched. There's a picture there of Minister for Information Fatima Abubakar.
Right.
And our verse for today, Jeremiah 29:11. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans for welfare and not for evil, to give you a future and a hope.
And a hope. Amen. There's hope. Amen. Daily Analyst. $1.5 billion loan. We were never rejected by international banks. Kokobot rubbishes minorities' claims.
Election 2024, former gender minister goes independent. Question is she still a member of the MPP?
Well, yeah.
Well, we'll have to find out. Old Mingo housing project under threat as illegal. Sand winning takes over.
Don't see gospel music as business venture. Esther Smith advises colleagues.
Newmont commits to paying compensation to Duchi Chrome residents. And
we have not predicted violence in Ghana's 2024 elections. ECOWAS is saying this. Dispatch. The NDC's manifesto launched tomorrow. Changes being made to counter MPP's manifesto.
MPP MP for Ganguna West to contest as independent parliamentary candidate.
19 independent presidential candidates to contest 2024 elections with a question mark. Okay. More on page 2.
All righty. Daily Dispatch.
Okay, the National Voice. Chaos erupts in NDC ahead of manifesto launch.
Attorney General refused allegations of controversial $111 million judgment.
Baumia promises massive transformation of agric sector.
It's quite a funky spelling there. The printer's devil really infected the National Voice this morning. Agaric. We know what they want to say.
Agric people.
Maybe so.
Yeah.
All right. We're done. So what do we expect? What should our eyes look for?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Women in Worship is coming on later on with Ohene Gifty Auntie. There's a photo exhibition with Dennis Temituro, and then there's a choir later on. So after the headlines, we have all entertainment.
All righty.
Hasta la vista, baby.
My eyes to your top.
Oh, Kav, don't do so.
Take care.
Came down upon Abraham. My friend Abraham, I'm about to destroy the people of Sodom and Gomorrah because them too wicked. And Abraham said, have mercy upon the people. And the judge said, if only I find one person
Welcome to episode number 800 of hashtag GTV Breakfast. Today is the 23rd of August, 2024. My name is Kafui Day. My guests are seated. Tabitha Ayila is a member of the National Communications Team of the New Patriotic Party. And Sahadatu Al-Hassan is a National Communications Team member for the National Democratic Congress. Ladies, salam alaikum to you. Good morning.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
Amen. Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. In the central region, 6 days after the MPP launched theirs in the western region. I want to speak with Sahadatu Al-Hassan. She's with the communications team for the NDC, appropriately dressed. I'm sure from here you are moving straight to Central.
I'm even coming from Winneba.
Oh, okay. And then you'll go back to Central.
Yes, I'll go back.
Okay. So what are the preparations like so far for tomorrow? What are you expecting? Yes, give us a bit of the juice.
First of all, let me say a very good morning to you and my co-panelists and to our viewers out there, and to His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the Messiah, the man everybody is waiting for to reset Ghana. Winneba has been green so far. I've been in Winneba since Tuesday. Preparing towards, let me say, Central Region in general, preparing towards the manifesto launch, and you could see how the youth of Central Region, the women yearning for John Dramani Mahama, you could see the enthusiasm in bringing back the John Dramani Mahama's vision that they used to see in 2016, prior to 2016, what John Dramani Mahama has so far done, and how they trust in him, and how they believe that indeed John Dramani Mahama is the right person to rescue this nation from the hands of our super incompetent opponent. In Winneba, you see everywhere is green, everybody is prepared. The young, as I said, the young, the old, the women, everybody is well prepared. And the NDC is well prepared. I heard you, when I was coming in, I don't know whether it's a newspaper that the NDC is trying to copy the manifesto of the MPP.
One of the papers said that it's a Daily Dispatch. I'm sure they'll bring that headline back up. Daily Dispatch, front page of today's Daily Dispatch says that they are making changes in response.
The NDC is making changes
into the manifesto in response to the manifesto that was launched on Sunday.
Oh, okay. So it cannot be possible, because the NDC have manifesto, the people's manifesto, the manifesto that resonates with the people, the manifesto that the youth could have hope. From what we launched at the Youth Manifesto, you could clearly see the difference in that manifesto and the entire manifesto the MPP is willing to bring out. In the Youth Manifesto, you could see how the NDC gave back hope to the youth of this nation, how the NDC in the Youth Manifesto relates with the youth of this nation, how the NDC Manifesto, the Youth Manifesto, spoke to the heart of the youth of these people. And so from even... I was telling somebody yesterday that the MPP tried to work around the Youth Manifesto in their manifesto launch, and that is why they brought in a young girl to combat with Karen, who spoke at the Youth Manifesto, and in her submission you could hear them talk about creating 21 million jobs. They brought in an actor, just as we did with Kafui, and then he ended up saying that let's vote for change, let's bring back change, and we need change and all that. And so there is no way the NDC is making correct. If you're making amendments, this is a manifesto that was written by a committee, and of course we all have to sit around it, work around it, and then make that correction. But never are we going to present what the MPP presented last week. What the MPP presented last week was a manifesto that the youth were asking questions as to, is this the real manifesto, or is there any Ejapadia documents, second or an edition of Ejapa documents somewhere to present to Ghanaians in secret? Because what they presented last week, I myself was sitting behind the television and I was looking at my uncle Baumi, and I asked myself, did he really go through the manifesto he was reading and the contradictions in that manifesto? And of course, there is no way the NDC is going to bring out something just to, copy the... What did we see last week?
What was the point of launching a youth manifesto and then now launching a main manifesto? Will there be a launch of a women's manifesto too?
No. It is a complete manifesto, but the NDC decided to launch the youth manifesto on the International Youth Day. If you remember, we only picked part of that manifesto to speak to the youth on their day, which the MPP failed to do so.
Are you saying that this youth manifesto is embedded in the main manifesto that you're launching tomorrow?
Of course. Okay. Of course. We only picked part of that youth manifesto to speak to the youth on the day they felt that they have lost hope, they felt that the nation has nothing to offer, on the day they felt that every youth of this country is just looking for a wind to fly out of the country. And that is the more reason why George Opari Ado spoke to John Dramani Mahama. We picked the youth manifesto to speak to the youth. On that very day, both the president and the vice failed to even celebrate the youth day with us. They themselves on that day came to a conclusion that indeed we have nothing to tell the youth, and there is no need for us to even remind them there was a Youth Day, International Youth Day. And so that manifesto is not a different manifesto that has its own, what do you call it, and then a different, no, it is a complete manifesto that we took the part of the youth to launch it. And even that alone gave a lot of Ghanaian youth the hope that no, we need to stay back in Ghana. We need to work around it. We need to reset this country, and we still have some hope in this country.
Okay, thank you very much, Sahadatu Al-Hassan from the NDC. 1 day away from your manifesto launch. Where is it happening at?
Winneba.
It's going to be launched in Winneba.
In Winneba, yes.
In the
university.
Okay, so this is the constituency of the majority leader of Parliament.
Yes, Honorable Atifo.
Is that Winneba? Winneba is
what do you call him? The majority leader.
Afenyo Markham.
Afenyo Markham, sorry.
Is that why you went to host it there? What's the reason?
Oh no, the reason is they are also Ghanaian. He's still in Ghana. We have NDC, we have MPP, and you see, we went to Tamale to launch our campaign, and so it is fair enough that we come back. Most of the time when we do something in the Central Region, it's just to connect with the people, just connect with Professor Mills somehow. Most of the time, you see us doing something in the Central Region. Aside Professor Nana Opoku-Agyeman, we have Professor Mills. If you remember in 2015 when John Dramani Mahama wanted to launch the progressively free senior high school, he did that in Cape Coast.
Okay.
You understand?
All right.
So we have that
so all roads lead to Winneba?
Yes, all roads lead to Winneba.
Okay. So
and I'm sure I'm going to see you there.
Sahadatu.
Oh, but
Tabitha?
are you not going to be there?
Definitely GBC is going to be there.
So I don't understand why.
It's like you're inviting me personally to come
yes,
to the
I'm
event.
personally inviting you.
No, you have to invite the group, the station, and then we'll come and represent. Tabitha, good morning again.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Doing great.
Today your energy is low.
Yeah.
Why? What's wrong?
It's just one of those days.
Okay, all right.
I tend to be an ambivert most of the time, so I have those days that I get super excited. I also have those days that I just want to lay back and observe.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What's on your mind this morning? I mean, your main opponents are going to launch their manifesto tomorrow. You did yours on Sunday. Any thoughts?
Yes. On Sunday, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia went to GSTS to speak to the hearts of Ghanaians and to tell them what he has for them. We all know who Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia is. That is why, if you watch the space of our politicking, they are trying their best, especially the NDC, not to compare the two individuals that are coming. And we said, okay, that's fine. We are not comparing the personalities because they have realized that we have a superior person who is way more competent. Then now, instead of sticking to the issues, they are also running away from the issues because they have realized that we have superior alternatives and better ways of serving the people of Ghana. So now all they are doing is they are riding on the back of confusion, emotional torture, and all manner of things that doesn't really matter, you understand. She was trying all that she could to poo-poo what we did on Sunday, but at the end of the day, she actually didn't do justice to it because there was really nothing wrong with what we did the last time. Everything we did addressed the issues of Ghana. If there is any government or any party that is ready to take Ghana to its, the desired destination, then it is the NPP. Because we inherited an economy that was, according to John Dramani Mahama, he said that the flesh had finished and it was left with bones. That was the economy Mahama gave to us when we inherited Ghana. But today, they have seen that the economy is doing well, is bouncing back, we are gaining grounds, and so they have started making promises to the youth of Ghana. And in their attempt to woo the youth of Ghana, they decided to do their youth manifesto, which actually turned out to be a flop. Why am I saying so? They talked about giving the youth free tertiary education. And the question is, who are qualified to enjoy this component? And they said, only people that are in the traditional universities, but the technical universities are not there. The colleges of education are also exempted. And I was like, okay, so you want to address the issue of the youth, but you are choosing who to help and who not to help. And the question is, so if you even sponsor them to go to university first year free, what happens to them after the first year? You realize that they don't have any plan for them. So the MPP, if you look at the manifesto that we launched last Sunday, we proposed that we are going to give the youth of Ghana, free education, free basic education, free SHS. And when it gets to the tertiary, what we are going to do is that we are still going to continue with our no guarantor system, where you don't necessarily need a guarantor to help you secure money to help you be in school and pay your school fees. Another thing is that we are also targeting people living with disabilities. And what we want to do is that we are going to give them free tertiary education. Now, this promise is a promise that you can trust, because we have done it before. They said we couldn't do free senior high school. We did free senior high school. They turned around to say that they instituted free senior high school. And when that attempt collapsed, they decided to bring back the card of they started progressively free, which we all know that students were still paying fees when they were in school. So if somebody like the NDC comes to tell you that I will give you free tertiary education, your first year will be free, then you have every cause to doubt them. But if we come and tell you that, look, we are going to target people living with disability and give them free tertiary education, I believe that the majority of Ghanaians will agree with us, because we have done it before. When we assumed power, SHS was making an enrollment of something way a little above 800,000 a year. But now we have over 1.4 million students that have enrolled as it stands, per the statistics that GES has. And so a government like this, when he promises or when she promises you that I will give you free tertiary education, you have every cause to believe them. Then we came to the issue of creating more jobs. You know, I remember, and one thing I've realized, the NDC is actually targeting the youth. And their reason is simple. They are still thinking that the people of Ghana really have a short memory. And so they can go and deceive, especially the young ones. Those that 8 years ago were about 10 years and so did not know what was going on in Ghana. They are their target group. But those of us who were there and experienced the hands of the NDC, we will never forget, or we will never, deny them the opportunity of understanding who they were. Now, we had the NDC from 2012 to 2016 not recruiting nurses, even though the nation was churning out graduate nurses. They never recruited them because there was an embargo on employment. This government came and had to employ all the backlog that they had left. And this is why still we are not able to finish employing all the graduates that finished, the nursing training. So this is the reason. But if you look at the records, you realize that according to the statistics that we are given by the Ghana Health Sector, Ghana Health Service is saying that since 2017, up until now, the NPP has employed over 170,000 health workers. The statistics is there to show. And the highest has to do with 2020 when we recruited 50,000 health personnel, largely because of COVID. So if a government like this comes and tells you that, look, I am building more hospitals to make sure that I'm able to employ the backlog, you can trust them, because we are creating and putting down structures to ensure that you are employed. Now, according to Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, of course, another name a lot of Ghanaians call him is the digital man, Dr. Digital. Yes. He's saying that if he becomes president, he is going to train 1 million youth in coding, in digitalization. Right. And so, there is market for them. We all know, especially the Gen Zs, the tools they use is the computers, the laptops, the phones that they use.
Right.
And with this tool, you will be employed. It doesn't matter where you are. You can work in any part of the world. And Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia is saying that, look, I am committed to ensuring that you are giving jobs, you are giving training. And I will take you back to the Kaya story.
Okay, I think you've made a great point about,
yes,
but in your eyes, what you're promising is superior to the NDC.
Yes, and we have a track record to show that we can actually deliver.
So let me ask two questions to both of you, Sahadatu and Tabitha. How much are these promises going to cost, and how will they be funded? What is the cost of the free things you are giving? What is the cost? I'll start with you first, Sahadatu.
Kafui, I think you asked my sister about the manifesto, and she swim all over the pool.
Yes.
Just to make use of it.
Let her keep swimming.
Now,
I just want to know how much
I want to
cost.
clarify something. Please.
Do you answer my question?
This. I'll answer your question. But let me do this before. If I should tell you the exact amount here, mark it somewhere, that I am not telling you the truth. And I can't be on a national television.
Who knows the
and
cost?
give you a figure of what. That is why we are launching our manifesto.
So we'll
when we do that,
know the cost?
we'll know the cost involved. We'll know how much we're going to spend in doing that.
All right.
But before
let me just ask her the same question, and then you come back and do whatever you want to do. Tabitha, what is the cost of all these promises that you are making?
Yes. So if you look at the manifesto, according to Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, he has realized that government cannot do it all. And so, as much as possible, government is trying to partner with the private sector. And how are they going to do this? They are going to do this by encouraging private sector to thrive in businesses, by ensuring that they bring what they call the tax cuts, tax amnesty. At the borders, we are going to reduce how we charge or the taxes that are on importation. And by leveraging the private sector, we get them to help us employ and even to build more infrastructure. For instance, like roads. They look for a private person who can build. And after the person has built, government negotiates with them, then they do the payment. If it is a school facility, government is going to employ or get a private person to make those buildings available, then government pays small.
How much are the promises?
Government is looking at leveraging about 3% of our GDP to the private sector.
What does that mean?
What they mean is that with the tax cuts, with the amnesty, with the various subsidies that they will be introducing into the system, they are going to make it in such a way that government doesn't depend heavily on incomes that are generated from private people because of the taxes that they pay. So, for instance, if a 40-footer, container will take a private person, probably 40,000 Ghana cedis to clear. Government says, instead of taking the 40,000 cedis for the person, I would rather take 20,000 cedis from the person. They are cutting down taxes. And by cutting down the taxes, they are also going to do away with an existing income that they already have. And that is why they are saying that they are looking at leveraging 3% of the GDP to the private sector.
How much is our GDP? What does that amount to in
So
cedis?
right now, I can't give you the figure. But if only this question came earlier, I can do a little check to get you
No, but if
the value.
Sahadatu, I asked you 2 questions. Okay. How is your thing being funded? How much will promises cost, and how will they be funded? You say you didn't have a figure.
So,
but you get us a figure when you launch a manifesto. I'm asking the same question, and she's telling me how. It's not about the matter of, it's about what she's saying.
So you get done with it, and then I'll come in.
Hey, you are giving me orders now.
No, I'm not giving you orders. I'm only reminding you that I have to come in and clarify something.
I'm not unaware of that.
Okay.
I know.
All right.
Yeah.
So no problem. Let's go on.
All right. So these are not going to be government-funded issues. You are saying?
Yeah, some are not.
Hello, try test mic 1 2 1 2.
giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh.
You. Like me, I'm always happy when I have to interview Auntie Gifty, my Auntie Gifty, aka Diva. But to all of you, the Gifty Auntie or Hinayere Gifty Auntie, welcome back home.
Thank you, and happy 85th anniversary.
Yes,
86th,
86th.
Right? Anniversary.
We had you on phone. You couldn't make it.
I couldn't make it. But you know, my heart and soul
is always here. Yes, and we are always pleased to have you come back home.
It's an honor to come back home.
So her name is Diva the Diva, if you don't know. One day we'll tell you the story. So the Standpoint is celebrating 16 years of existence and founded by Gifty Auntie. She continues her commitment to empowering women through this. So in honor of this milestone, she's organizing a special event titled Women Called to Worship. It's a gathering to bring people together to worship and celebrate the occasion. It says women though. I'm sure there'll be some men in studio. She's in studio. She's going to be telling us what we need to know. So people, welcome.
Thank you.
Diva, welcome again.
Thank you.
So before we come to Women Call to Worship, it's been 16 years of doing this. I was privileged to be here when you started. 16 years.
And you worked small, volunteer small on it.
Yes, please. I'll come back. I'll still come back. I'll come back. And then it's been 16 years. We all know it's not easy to keep up back to back, to be relevant. How have you done it?
Well, it's been God, it's been hard work, it's been sacrifice, it's taking passion, it's taking believing in the brand, it's taking the desire and the burning passion again to impact lives. You know, not just women, but the youth, people with disability, the underprivileged in society, and really let Ghana recognize its people, not just one arm of the society, but then that need for inclusion that will push a nation to be where it needs to be.
Okay. That's the Diva speaking. I also know that this journey hasn't been without its challenges, many challenges. How have you gotten over those challenges, Diva?
Again, I come back to the impact and the feedback you get all the time. The people who come to you and tell you that I grew up watching this, I never missed it. Because of that program, somebody said, or because something you said or I saw on the program, I've become this person. I've gone back to school. I've learned a skill or trade. My relationship is better. You know, I've shared this program, I think with you again. Despite all that people say, I remember one of the profound defining moment for me was when I had a program on intimacy in marriage with now Minister for Gender, that's Madame Eslo Usu, and then I think Mrs. Gifty Afeni-Dadzie was part of it. And then I think the week after, no, a few days after, I had a call. Those times they used to have the unknown numbers.
Yes, yes.
And then this person called and said, Gifty, thank you so much. You have no idea what you've done for me and my marriage. I must confess, I never liked you. I never liked your program. But I came home today and my wife had broken down. And again, I thought that She has spent time watching you. And so I was upset. And then she came to me and told me why we're having, I know it's early, but we're having challenges in intimacy. And then she told me that she was abused by her own father when she was young.
Okay, wow.
And so getting intimate, you know, sexually was difficult for her. And that there were certain things that her husband was doing that reminded her of that, but she couldn't. But then she broke down and told, said, because of this, I know my marriage is going to get better.
Nice.
And he sent some money,
That's
into the
important.
account to keep that program going.
Yeah.
So things like that. I mean, you will get everybody to love it. You will get everybody to understand it.
Yeah.
I still meet people who said, I don't want my wife to watch it, and then the wife will say, I watch it.
That's it. That's
You know,
it. That's
kind
it.
of thing.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's been that's what keeps me going, and it takes a lot of sacrifice. You know, you need to manage the finances as and when it comes in. Now you see me a lot raising funds on social media.
Yes. My WhatsApp, every morning I get it, and then I have to share by default with people.
Yeah, so that's what it's been. It's been tough, but I believe in this brand. You know, I'm passionate about it. Now we brought the two brands, the Standpoint brand and then the Giftianti brand together. So we have the TSP with Giftianti.
Okay.
TSP with it started this year, May, but it's still the same program. But this time we are projecting individual women who have walked the talk, who are striving to it, and creating the right role models. People who tell the true stories, not people who will tell you that they did this, but then...
One Ghana cities and started that.
Yeah.
Real life, real stories. Well, it's been 16 years of impacting in people's lives, and people are appreciative of you. People have walked this journey and have walked your talk with you.
Right.
Women called to worship. Why women called to worship?
Okay.
Why not a gala or something else?
You know, I have a friend who says, Gifty, you know, this program, if we're using it for business, you'd have been rich by now. That your car, you need to change your car. I said, that my white Range Rover, one day I'll buy it. I've been buying it with my mom for the past 10 years, you know. But women call to worship because I believe that there's nothing you can achieve without God. God is the center of it all. You know, no matter what you do, no matter how hard you work, there are people who have worked harder than I have, but they are nowhere. There are people who are more holy, more sanctified, made more sacrifices, but then you can't find them today. It's just by the grace of God. So we need to come together as women and men born by women. Yes, you heard me right. Women and men born by women. If you're a man born by man, it's okay. If it's a man who carried you in the womb, it's okay, don't come. But if it's a woman who carried you in her womb to give birth, yes, we know the men, you made contribution. Thank you. Your sperm appreciated. God bless you. But if it's a woman who carried you in her womb, then we need you to be there. This is the 14th edition of Women Called to Worship. We started it in 2011. The past 13 years has always been in Accra, but for the first time, we are taking it to Tema. We call it home.
Thank you.
Tema is home, you know. So we are taking it home,
yes,
Tema.
Indeed.
So it's like a homecoming for Tema.
Yes.
And everybody who's passed through Tema, who's done business in Tema. So indeed, the whole of Ghana is invited. And it's happening tomorrow.
Okay. Where in Tema? Where in Tema?
First Baptist Church on the Hospital Road. First Baptist Church is at the Community 5 traffic light. You won't get lost. Very easy. Tema, First Baptist Church, Community 5 traffic light. It's just depending on where you're coming from.
Yeah.
It's either on your left or on your right. Depending
when
on
you get to the traffic light,
you just see it.
Yes.
It's right in front of you. You won't get lost. And it's free and it's open to all.
You know how we like our free things?
Yeah, it's free.
So
it's free.
Trust,
you won't pay.
We will fill the place.
And the first 100 people who get there, you know, I love being mama. You know, first 100 people to get there, you are going to get something, a treat. Free. If you get there before 12:30, you'll get it. You know, you get it even before you enter.
Wait, what time does it start first?
1 p.m. prompt.
Okay, so 1 p.m. If you do get there before 12:30 though, you will get goodie bags from Mama Bear.
Thank you.
Get there before 12:30.
Right.
Tema First Baptist Church.
Right.
Women Called to Worship, the 14th edition. So who, apart from yourself, who will we be seeing on stage?
Ooh, Empress Gifty Adoye. Sandra
Another Tema
Afre,
chick. Yes, indeed.
Rama Entry, Kasimate, Manya Bessie, Jessima, Selena Boateng, BB Sterling, Minister Lawsing. That's an amazing choir coming all the way from Takrady.
Okay. Do you have their name?
Steve O and the Broken Chains. And I must say thank you to the Western Regional Minister for sponsoring them. He's taking care of their transportation, everything. And I love, he just sent a message at Gifty. You know what? I have an amazing choir. And he actually sent me their videos.
That's it. That's
That
it.
I want you, if you can. I said, if you can. They are good. They are amazing. But if you pay for their transportation.
And he did.
And he did. So they'll be there tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. And then we have Minister Hagan, the only mad man in worship. He has dread. He's the type when you see, you will not cut him slack. But when he leads, when he sings, listen, if you haven't seen him, go to my Facebook pages, or Henry Gifty, or my Instagram, or Henry_Gifty, and see him worship. And he's going to start. So we are starting on a powerful note, and we are going to end on a powerful note.
Women Called to Worship.
Yeah.
But then this isn't the only thing we are celebrating this weekend.
No.
So this whole weekend is dedicated to TSP.
Yes. No, this Saturday is dedicated to Women Called to Worship. And then on the 21st of September, we are going to Adanfo. We have a program called A Happy Day for 150 Pregnant Women. That's the 3rd edition. Last year we went to Gomuafete. This year we are going to Greater Accra, Adanfo. And I must say thank you to the Paramount Queen Mother, Nana Dumali, who was so happy to receive us. What we do is we give the pregnant women diapers, wipes, baby clothes, cloth, soap, detergent, anything they need for their baby. And then we give them one hot meal and make sure they eat there. Because women in the rural communities, especially pregnant women, some of them will work from day 1 till they deliver. They do not know any happy day in their life. And so they give birth out of pain. Some of them even conceived out of pain. And so through pain they conceive, through pain they give birth. So there's no love, there's no compassion towards that child. So we are hoping that and praying that when we do this, that pregnancy, that mother will remember, it was when I was pregnant with you. That Gifty auntie and her team came here. They gave me this. And that joy will be transferred to that child. And gradually we'll grow a society of people with love, compassion, understanding, empathy. And Ghana will be what it needs to be.
Gifty effect people. That's the Gifty.
Femithon.
There was
a Femithon. Actually, it was Bibini who said that. Before the thorns, so there was Femithon. Yeah, Femithon, this will be the 16th edition. Again, we are taking it to Tema. We are going to walk and preach. Not like sermon, preach peace, the need for us to be peaceful, during, before, during, and after election. And who else to do it but the women and the men with a feminine side, men who feel, men who will not say, let's go and fight, and then they will take their children abroad. But we need to understand that when there's conflict, it is we, the women, who suffer most. The men, even when they go to war, sometimes they run. We can run fast. We can run because our children are there. So we need to preach peace. So that's what will happen. That was on the 9th of November.
So 9th November, 21st September. And then tomorrow 24th of August, is Women Called to Worship, happening at Tema First Baptist. If you get to the traffic light, 5-6 traffic light, is right there on your right. And if you're coming from
Tema Secondary, Temasco, it will be on your left.
It will be
if you are coming from Community 1, when you cross, it will be on your left. If you are coming from Community 5, it will be on your right.
Exactly.
Or Community 6,
yes.
it will be on your
Just
right.
get to that traffic light. And trust me, First Baptist is easy to find. Program begins at 1 p.m. exactly. But then if you get there before, Auntie Gifty has promised some goodies from her bag. And trust her, she will deliver.
10 a.m. So you get there, we'll take our pictures, chit-chat, you get your goodie bag, settle, 1 p.m. sharp.
it begins. It's a free event, and so everybody is invited. Women called to worship. A Gifty, a Standpoint event. Standpoint is celebrating its 60th anniversary, and so Gifty Auntie is doing this Women Called to Worship happening tomorrow. And then on the 21st September, she's feeding 150 pregnant women in Ada. If you head onto her Facebook page, there are details as to how you can be part of it or if you want to contribute. And then Femithon is happening on the 9th of November. That's just before the elections. And that's a walk for peace. And so we've been spending time with Gifty. I think Gifty, final words before you leave
what
us.
I want
This
to
was
say-
once your home, you know.
Yes.
Your set, actually.
It's still my home.
Yes, it is.
still my
It is.
home.
Apologies. This was
My
your
story
set.
can never be told without
Gifty
GBC.
Auntie. Yes, 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 yes.
Well, I'd like to say thank you to everybody who's supported us so far. Please, we need support for tomorrow Women Call to Worship, and then especially for the Pregnant Women Program. We need diapers, we need wipes, we need baby clothes, anything you can donate. We need cash. So the number is 0598 586868. 0598 586868. Kafwide says he will give me a lot of money, but we still need more money to add to that. So please, please support us. And remember, there's nothing you can achieve without the God factor. When we worship, God descends in his totality and blesses us. The theme this year is the rebranded woman. Last year was an intimate encounter with God. And no one has or comes close to or has an intimate encounter with God and remains the same. So come tomorrow. I promise you, you will not go home tired. You'll go home rejuvenated, revitalized, re-energized. You'll go home rebranded, knowing that you are worthy and you're set to do great things, even as we get to the end of the year. God bless you, God bless you, God bless you. And remember 0598 586868. Don't call and tell me that you love me, have you?
More. Okay, so Auntie Gifty, on our Facebook pages and social media, the young women are asking how you have done it. There are people who love you. You are a role model to lots of people.
Right.
Valencia is one of them. She sat right here. She's not moving.
And I love her outfit. She's looking sweet.
I know, right? So to the young women, young girls who are watching you, you continue to remain a role model. Please say a word of advice to them. Just share a few words.
Don't give up on yourself. Life happens. You will get scars. You'll be disappointed, you'll be betrayed, but believe in what you're doing. Even if that is not what you want to do, once you are doing it now, believe in it, be passionate about it, work hard towards it, and through that, more doors will open for you, and it will lead you to where you want to go to. There's no shortcut in life, sweetheart. It doesn't happen like that. And I want you to know this. The scars may look ugly, but one day, just one day, they will be your stars. I sat on this set years ago with a bandage. At that time I was looking bandage around my neck, showing. It's a scar that reminded me that I worked here, that I cut my sword here, that I made a mark here. And so when I come home, I don't have to look back. I've built relationships. I built networks. When you're leaving wherever you're leaving, don't slam the door. No matter what is pushing out, just close it gently so that when it becomes necessary for you to go back, it is easy. How could I have just called to say, I want to come on Breakfast Show? And he said, when do you want to come?
That's it.
It's because of relationship.
Yeah.
No one is more important than anybody. We all need somebody.
So to someone who has also watched you, that I walked in, well, you used to come really early. So I walked in and you were sat at the desk and you were crying. Waited it out, you wiped your face, and then you went on. You actually held the news meeting, and then you went on air. So a bunch of us who had just come in for national service were like, ooh.
And seen me crying.
Ooh, and I'm tearing now.
Yeah,
so,
I can see that. And I'm tearing myself, you know.
Yeah, so answer that for me, okay? I couldn't ask you then, but I can ask you now. What gave you such strength? Because we all saw you broke down.
Yeah.
For like 30 minutes, you were just there weeping.
Yeah.
And then in the space of like 5 minutes, you were on air, you were doing your thing.
And I can tell you that just before I went to the makeup room, I was crying.
This morning?
This morning. But you know, we are like, I learned early on in life that if you want to make an impact, if you want to walk on the path to greatness, know that you have to be like a wounded healer.
A wounded healer.
A wounded healer. You are wounded, but once it is not killing you, you need to do what you have to do. I'm so spent, I'm bent, I am tired. Yesterday, I tried to call a few people who had promised to sponsor me, and the way they talked, I was broken. Like, God, do I have to, I'm doing this for you, Lord. Do I have to go through this? I was so broken. Then I got home, checked my, I checked my email, and my daughter's teacher has sent an email saying that, dear parents, your words should come to school with their spelling book and the words. And I didn't know my daughter had a spelling test. So I said, why didn't you tell me? He said, but Mommy, you should have looked in my bag. And it's true, I should have looked in her bag. But I spent all my time running around, chasing, making sure this happened, that I felt like a terrible mother. I felt like a bad mother. To the extent this morning, take her through the words. I said, okay, pronounce the word, and then we'll spell it, we'll go through it. I broke down and I broke down, and she could tell from my voice that I was crying, and said, Mommy, you're not a bad mother, okay? I love you. And I promise I'll do well. Next time I'll remind you. And I said, okay. But you see, we go through a lot in life, especially as try to hide it. But it's okay to let people know our vulnerability, so that when they get there, they know that, well, this woman went through this. She broke down, but she still put herself together. That's the spirit of resilience. Being resilient doesn't mean that you will not break down. These things will happen, but you pick yourself up. There were times I made mistakes hosting the newspaper review. The things I said that I shouldn't have said, you know, but which I had a hit back, you know, I had, you know, queries and all that. But then every time I came back, learning to do better, trying to improve myself, trying to add value to myself. We learn from our mistakes. The only person who has failed, the only person who's a failure is the one who didn't learn from their mistakes. Once you have life, you keep going. The tears will flow. The disappointment, the betrayals, the heartbreaks will happen. But what I've at my own pace.
Okay.
At my own pace. You know my story. I'm a late bloomer. I'm 54 going on 55. My daughter just turned 7 years. It's tough trying to keep up. But I'm learning and unlearning all the time.
That's it.
It's difficult, but it is doable. It's difficult, but it's doable. Just stay the course. Fall, you get up. If you have to crawl, crawl. If you have to sit and wait, sit and wait. But never give up on yourself.
Thank you.
I love you, you know that.
I love you right back. And that's it. We've been spending time with a woman that is Oheneyere Gifty-Auntie. She's celebrating 16 years of a program she started right here on GTV Standpoint. And to begin it, it's Women Call to Worship. It is happening tomorrow at First Baptist in Tema. It's a free event. The event begins at 1. Get there before 12:30, and there'll be a surprise for you. And there's also feeding 150 pregnant women later on in the year. In September, there's Femithon in November. All of these are on Gifty Oheneyere Gifty Auntie's official socials. And so if you go on there, ways to how you can be part of it and donate is there. Thank you for spending time with us. Diva the Diva, we loved having you.
I love you too.
We'll be seeing you after this break. There's a choir in studio and there's some photography as well. See you after this break.
Can I dance before I go?
Of
With
course.
the choir when they start. Yeah, around.
But I don't wanna miss you, baby. My mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling in the rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
offering. I'm in the presence of my King. In your presence, I am content. In your presence, I am content. In your presence there is love, expressions of your love, the revelations of your power and might. In your presence I can bring a love song offering. I'm in the presence of my King. In a world filled with distractions, true harmony can be found in the presence of God. And that is where Mount Calvary Cross brings you deep dive into his presence, the presence of God. Good morning, thank you, and you're welcome to GBC.
Thank you.
How are we?
You're blessed.
Let me come to you. Talk to me about In His Presence.
In His Presence is a musical concert show organized by the MCCM Choir. It's going to be organized on the 24th of August, 2024. It's a Saturday, which is tomorrow. We're inviting all of you to join us. We're going to have different melodies of songs. It's going to be wonderful.
Sure.
Live experiencing. Come, join us.
What is the motivation or inspiration behind In His Presence?
Well, you know that there are so many souls who are lost, and the Lord has put it upon our hearts to sing and evangelize. So through song ministration, we are going to win souls unto the Lord. So when you are coming, you come along with lost souls, you come along with the backslidden, so that the Lord would have a way of speaking through them through our songs.
I know you want us to come, but where do we come?
You come to Achimota, Mount Calvary Cross Ministry, the headquarters, Achimota, and the time is 5 p.m. prompt. ABC Junction.
The man at the back is telling you what to say. Anyway, so is that the first time you're putting such a show together? If not, how is this going to be different from the one you put together in time past?
So, well, this is the second edition of In His Presence.
Wow.
So the first one was in 2022.
Okay.
It was held at our annex at Odoko.
Okay.
But this one, we are having it at our headquarters in Achimota, where we have a bigger auditorium to contain every soul that comes in.
Wow.
So that is the main difference.
Right. Okay, so I'm going to let you give me one or two, and then I'll come and continue from there. Are we going to do that?
Yes.
Mr. Music Man, take your place.
Thank you.
So name. Blessing and glory, all thanks and glory to his name. Thank you so very much. Now let me come back to you. Is this going to be what all we're going to experience when we come to In His Presence, or you're going to be doing different genres?
Please, we are going to be doing different journals because we are going to sing choral songs. We are going to sing, in fact, contemporary. Yes, exactly.
So there's likelihood we're going to hear Defi.
Exactly.
We're going to Defi.
Exactly.
Hey! Don't do Defi when I'm around. That girls will say Magbatala. Thank you very much. Right, so what has gone into preparation, putting this whole concert together?
So our preparation has been very tedious. We started preparation way back in January.
Wonderful.
And the choir has been meeting for all those months. Yesterday we finished with our setup.
Okay.
And we are ready to receive over 1,000 people in the auditorium.
Over 1,000 people?
Yes.
Wow.
And the size of the choir too is quite huge. We are over 150.
Are you looking to hosting other artists, or you're doing just choirs?
We're doing choirs. We have 3 choirs that's been invited from our various branches.
What are they?
We have the Shekinah choir from Tema.
Okay.
We have the Joy choir from Choco.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have the Shalom choir from Bawe. They'll be joining us too.
Right. Since this concert is aimed at winning souls, therefore think it would be based on Matthew 28:19, go therefore and make all ye men my disciples. What went into selecting the various choirs? Is it from, your familiarity with them, or something special went into it?
It took a lot of actions in terms of winning souls to get those branches. So that's why we invited, like the Choco branch.
Wonderful.
It's a branch that...
You have a branch in Choco?
Yes, we have a branch in Choco.
Yes, I know. So
you see, we did a lot of soul winning to get to that point where the church is now, or where that branch is now. So that is why we invited those particular branches to help us minister to win the souls for the Lord.
We're expecting 1,000 strong people coming and witness in His presence. What can they expect? You know what, choir master, give me expectation.
Praise the Lord, He's giving us the victory.
awesome. Praise his name. And you're going to come back and we'll do a very dance move one, a high life one possibly. And that will go for Mr. John Kwashi Kushe, a former director, internal audit GBC, and also a managing partner of Kushe and Associates. It's your birthday today. Awesome. Thank you very much. So my next question is, since you're expecting 1,000 strong people to celebrate with you, what will it cost us to join you? Is there a fee to come and dance?
No way. It's free.
Free?
It's actually free.
Completely free?
Yes, sure.
And so I don't have to worry? No.
Just be there.
Wonderful, wonderful. So let's look at another one. You mentioned your branch in Choco. Yes. How different will they be from your branch in Tema?
When you talk about difference, they are not going to be different, or there's not going to be any difference. You would realize that all we are doing is singing to win souls.
Wonderful. Now that leads to my next question. I've attended a few concerts. Sure. How different will...
You would realize that with other concerts, there is not a time allotted for soul winning. Okay. But with our program, with our administration, we have a time allotted for soul winning where we open up and then we call in for lost souls, the backslidden, to come in to accept Christ. So that is the difference. Exactly.
That's awesome. That's good. That's good. So we're also looking, but is it something you're doing to birth a new branch, or it is as part of your Great Commission?
It is part of our Great Commission, because Mount Calvary Cross Ministry is a church that is that has been established to win souls. It's a soul-winning church.
Wonderful.
So that is the main reason why we are holding this concert.
And what are you expecting to be the impact of the concert? How do you want that to affect people?
Well, we want to tell people about Jesus Christ. They should come to the saving knowledge of Jesus Christ. They should come and know that Jesus is the savior of this world.
Wonderful. And going forward, how often can we expect in his presence? Obviously, your first one was 2 years ago. Exactly. Is it going to be every year or every 2 years?
We are planning to hold it every year, annually.
Every year.
Yes.
That's your job.
Exactly. To win souls.
Wonderful, wonderful. Let me have you come back and then we do the super high life where Mr. Kushe, I expect him to be dancing. If he doesn't, I'll join him.
Yes. So special one for Mr. Kushe.
Thank you.
Rise up like a leaf. will soar with you. Your spirit leads me on in the power of your love. I will soar with you, yeah. And I will soar with you. Your spirit leads me on in the power of your love. I will sing, oh,
Thank you so very much in his presence. Thank you so very much. And so when do you say the program is and where again?
The program is at Achimota ABC. The time is 5 o'clock p.m. prompt, 24th August. That is tomorrow.
If you are not in Achimota tomorrow, I'll come and find you in your house. Bye-bye. Thank you.
to stardom and ushering us into our next segment. We're going to be spending it with one of our favorite photographers of all time, Dennis Temituro, is in studio. You know, the last time he was here, he said there was an exhibition, but he couldn't give us the dates and any details. Well, it is here because his initiative, which is Revive Minds in collaboration with the British Council Ghana, is excited to announce the next photo exhibition and creative summit. It's scheduled for tomorrow, August 24, at the British Council in Accra, with the theme Igniting Creativity, Transforming Lives. Dennis, welcome again.
Thank you for having me here. I'm excited to be here.
Listen, because I know I'll get a free photo shoot, one. And then I'm excited for this as well. So this morning on our social media corner, Jay and I were discussing like how creatives are being proper creative. And like this is the time and era where it's exciting to be alive when it comes to creative people. Yeah. When we spoke, you hadn't started Revive Minds because you didn't mention it.
Yes.
So what's Revive Minds?
So Revive Minds is basically my foundation, you know, of providing the platform and training for underprivileged youth.
Okay.
With the creative skills. So photography, graphic design, videography, but now we are starting with photography.
Okay, yeah.
So after I did the interview with GTV,
yes.
particularly, that one, yes. I went extra global. I'm like, this year, the virus is chasing me.
Charlie, year of abundance.
So GTV made, like push my brand to a point where I was like, I didn't know that this one interview could also change my life all of a sudden. Because everybody's calling me, oh, GTV interview and all that. Somebody actually wanted to give something to me. After that interview, I was like, hey, wow, then this is nice. So thank you to the head of GTV, the production team. I'm so grateful. And to Madam Akushika, I'm so grateful for her leadership also.
Yes, we love her, Auntie A. We call her Auntie A.
Auntie A,
yes,
okay.
yes. Right, so tell us about Revive Minds. So now, how did this collaboration with British Council come about? Was it your initiative? Did they come up to you?
Okay, so, you know, before the whole Efua Singathon and the attempt and all that, no.
Okay. So for those of you who do not remember Dennis when he came on, so these photos, remember Efua Asantewaa during the Singathon, the photos that went viral, there was one where she was also, it looked like it was a sweat, but it looked like a tear.
Yes.
And so we'll be playing and showing you some of the photos that Dennis took.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the photo. Oh, you actually met her and gave it to her.
Yes.
Okay.
So we went to them to like a possible partnership that we wanted to exhibit, you know, my photos and all that. You know, they needed something like to believe in the work.
Okay.
I think immediately they saw the work. That was all. Get our processes right and all that. So kudos to the country director and to the team, Andrews and Adja, and especially Joe. Charlie, they are all fantastic.
Yeah, they've blown your mind.
Yes. So
okay.
that's been how it's been so far.
So what's this? This photo on here, can you speak to this for us? What's this
when I went there for a possible, you know, partnership, and they were like, oh, we really love your work, but we are about to do a launch of a Ghana Art Season. It's one of their flagship program. So you just come and, you know, do some small exhibition and all that. And basically that's how I got the opportunity to do that.
Wow.
After that, the rest is history. Tomorrow is the day.
You are opening a new chapter.
Yeah, tomorrow
Okay,
is
so
the
what's
day.
happening tomorrow?
So tomorrow we are doing my photo exhibition and creative summit.
Okay.
And recently I just, you know, added that I'm all about the people. You understand? I'm not the president.
But you're about the people.
Yeah, so I'm all about the people. So I was like, okay, if 90% could be my photos, let me just also open up for other people. So we are giving 3 slots. We'll be posting that on our page, but 3 people will get lucky to also exhibit alongside with me tomorrow.
Isn't it late then?
So
how do they get to be?
So let me explain that.
Okay.
I read a quote in a movie that says that victory loves preparation.
Okay.
Most of the works are done that I presented to the British Council. They had already been there, done. So I just need to show.
That's it.
So even 3 hours or even 2 hours, if it's there, All you just need to do, let me explain it.
So this is a call to them.
Yes, call to them.
Listen, if you are into photography and tomorrow you want your works to be exhibited alongside Dennis's, this is how. Dennis, please tell them.
Okay, so this is what you need to do. The first thing you need to do is to post that iconic image that highlights the Ghanaian heritage. That's one.
Okay.
And the second thing is add that image with a flyer for the event. You need to pay attention. After you add the image to the flyer, you go to the caption, give a short title of the image and a short description. After you've done that, you tag, it's only on Instagram, you tag Dennis Temituru and Revive Minds. Do this. We will get the best out of it and we'll contact you. But it ends today at 6. Because of GTV, we are doing it at 6.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The clock ticks, it starts now. Clock is ticking now, people. Head over there, go through the processes and submit your work. You never know what might happen. We're gonna be putting some of Dennis's images on screen. Ray, wow, you had to start with this one. So you remember, this was when Shatawale came in with CAF.
Yes.
Dennis was in studio.
Yes.
Yeah, this is me with Flood.
Yes,
so,
yes.
Yeah. Lovely photos.
Yes.
That's our man Wale. Yes. So how did you feel? I mean, when you came in that day and you had to photograph, it was unknown, yeah? You
Yes.
didn't know it. And then Shatawale was on our set.
Yes.
So how did you feel?
Yeah, you know, the euphoria.
Uh-huh.
And one thing about me is that I always say that I read the room.
Yeah.
When Shatawale came in that day, it was chaotic. You understand? But we still needed a shot. So that is how, experience and all that.
How did you get the shot and why did you decide to pick that shot? Ray, please bring that back. Dr. Boateng, please bring that back.
No, is it this one?
No, this one. Yeah.
This particular one?
Yeah.
Yes. So, Shatta was talking about a statue and all that. And I think Kafri mentioned, make us see him.
Yeah, so.
And I was like, this is content. You understand? So immediately it did that, I was ready. And
that's it.
The rest is history. And one thing about photography, a lot of young people should understand is that when you see the image before they happen, your image will be phenomenal. So you need to be able to...
Hold on. Walk us, school us. How do you see the image before it happens?
So one of the templates you need to use is to understand the event. Okay. So before I go to any event, I understand the running order.
Okay.
And I pay attention to the conversation.
Okay.
So the rhythm of the conversation. So I'm sure that Shatta was like, most people feel, say, if I get tattoo and all that, I'll be bad boy and all those things. Then he asks that, I saw the tattoo, then you know that there will be a show.
Okay.
So that is when you wait.
You anticipate.
So the wait moment is where you get your iconic shot.
Okay.
Yeah, another quote.
Listen, waiting, that moment is when you get that iconic shot.
Yeah.
Akushika Akwe, who is a director of television, a broadcaster, journalist as well, she's going to be speaking at the Creative Summit tomorrow, isn't she?
Yes.
But why didn't you say that? Yeah, Dennis, why didn't you say that?
No, the conversation is building.
Yeah.
So we came here and we visited her and we see how she's been in the industry for so long. As a matter of fact, when I posted her on the platform, I got a lot of review.
Nice.
I was surprised. I got a lot of attention.
Yes.
That was when I thought people are like, then this program is real. So, Madam, thank you for accepting our invitation. We are really grateful. Yes.
Oh, yeah, she brought some substance to it, yeah?
Yes.
So, during the Creative Summit, what talks are going to be held?
Yes, so the Creative Summit, we have, a legendary photographer in the person of Mr. Kelechi Amadiobi.
He's
coming all the way from Nigeria. You understand? He's very international. He's like the Bob Pixel of Nigeria.
That's it.
Yes.
That's it.
So he's coming, the looks and all that. He's coming to also bring his experience on board.
Okay.
We also have Yao Pari.
Okay.
Yao Pari is a Ghanaian,
Yeah.
legendary icon also. He's also going to be there. And we have Kojo Sobo, the founder of Emmy Africa.
Okay.
And, he's like the holy grail of, events, branding, and marketing. And when I came here, I didn't know we'll have, Madam Akushika, all this important personality on board. I didn't know we'll have them. And even my pastor was also accepted to give a keynote, so going to be there to also inspire the people. And, he's inspired me to get this far. So that's also a room. So tomorrow will be an exciting time. What I want people to do is to come early. It starts at 5.
Okay, event starts at 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I
British Council.
British
Council. Okay.
I expect with the data I'm having, the place will be flooded before 5. So I'm telling them ahead of time.
Okay.
Please come early. Yeah, so that's how the conversation will drive as we move there.
All right. So,
wow.
Speak to this photo. What was running through your mind when you captured this particular moment?
So this particular photo, when I posted it online, I have a different variation of this image, but I posted this online, and somebody was like, "This looks like painting."
Yep.
And I was like, then I went to have a second look. I was like, that is the thing. But this particular day, I was down. I was at Central Region's Abuache Festival.
Okay.
I was supposed to capture the regatta, the
Yeah,
boat racing,
thing.
And as I got to the place, the timing and they were not giving proper timing.
Is that from Abuache as well?
Yeah, this Abuache.
Okay, all right.
They're not giving proper timing, so I got there somehow late because I didn't have the right. But I saw them doing the thing. But they blocked all the road, so we're waiting to make sure that the person leaves the road and all that. The guy didn't leave. So what happened? But as a photographer, I was like, maybe I'll see content. And I decided that let me take the other things people don't look at.
Okay.
You understand? At that moment.
Yeah.
Because everybody is regatta. But let me take the other things. That's how I got some interesting, beautiful shots. That
We
you
love
see.
it.
You will see.
We love it. We love it. We love it. So quick run through tomorrow, happening at the British Council. Event begins at 5, but please be there early. It's a collaboration between Revive Minds and British Council Ghana. So it's going to be split in 2 parts. There's the photo exhibition and then there's the Creative Summit where Dennis has promised us a number of amazing speakers, including the director of television, Akushika Akwe. It's happening tomorrow, people. It's a free event.
Yes. But if I have to say something, I really want to, commend our sponsors.
Okay.
You understand? Tel Energy, Sheeness Foundation, Spectra Global, GTV. GTV, you're amazing, man.
We want to blow your mind every
Green Vine Company Limited. GTV has been carrying my hand and all that, and they support the art. So I'm really grateful to you guys.
Pleasure is
Miracle,
ours.
thank
That's
you.
it.
And Lester, thank you for this apparel. Thank you so much.
Okay, so it's happening tomorrow at the British Council, a photo exhibition and creative summit hosted, curated by Mr. Dennis Temichichuro. And it's an open call to photographers as well. Go on his Facebook page. There are some steps to follow. And tomorrow, your photos might be exhibited alongside his at the British Council. Thank you for doing this with us. We'll see you Monday, bright and early, 5:55. Remember to have fun.
And the Vice President of the Republic, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, and also from us here at the Ministry of Information. As you are aware, our ministry is established to facilitate government communications, to facilitate public sensitization and education, among other responsibilities. It is in this light that this July to November 2024, we are bringing you the regional town hall meetings and exhibitions. This is an effort to decentralize government communications, bring information from authentic sources to your doorstep.
The town hall meeting, which is yet to come, is very essential and it's very important to the people because it will create awareness and also help the community or the people to know the developmental projects that the government is taking and also give them the opportunity to ask more.
There has been a very big improvement when it comes to infrastructural development. Sanargu municipality, for instance, we have major projects that we can showcase. The Katarga Road is under construction. The community has been yearning for its construction for some years now. And now, thank God, contractors are on the road. Courtesy His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia.
What we have gotten here in Tamale Youth Home at the Cultural Group Center is something that we never had before. This never happened in Tamale here. We don't have a theater hall, we don't have a dance hall anywhere. This is going to be a very good, useful for us. It will save a lot of papers at this place, especially in Tide region.
We are fortunate that now we have a digital repository in the form of the Government of Ghana Performance Tracker, which you can find on iOS and also on Google Play Store. We sent our information officers in the various districts to the various sites where over the period we have government projects and they have collected adequate data for us to bring to you in the form of exhibition. When we come to your region, we are providing opportunities for every district assembly to come and showcase all the government infrastructural projects, whether in roads, education, health, among others, to the good people of Ghana. We are also organizing a town hall meeting to engage traditional authorities, security agencies, professionals in the region, the clergy, and all influential persons, including the media, who may want to give feedback to government and who may also have questions for government. We are bringing this to you so that you will be part of the governance system, so that your decisions, your thoughts, your plans for Ghana will be taken, shared with policymakers in order for us to improve and make good policies for the development of our beloved country, Ghana. We are counting on you that you come out in your numbers to ask questions, to participate in the important conversations so that we can help build our beloved country, Ghana. I hope to see you soon in Accra, Kumasi, Sunyani, Koforidua, Takoradi, Cape Coast, Ho, Wa, Bolgatanga, Tamale, Nalerigu, Damongo, Techiman, Goso, Seshiriofso, and Dambai. Thank you.
GTV, the authentic and trusted voice of Ghana.
The hair, according to Maya Angelou, is a woman's glory, which she shares with her family as a source of her beauty and treasure. A woman's hair provides her the medium to express her identity and social status, particularly with the ways in which women wish to be seen and admired. Many women are usually obsessed with their hair and will go the extra mile to get their hair fixed to their desired taste. Hair Hairstyles come in various forms. Several hairstyles have been in vogue over time. Some change significantly, others have gone through multiple changes over time, while some faded away into obscurity. In recent times in Africa, including Ghana, there's been a steady women's drive that has encouraged keeping natural hair instead of chemically processed hair. Hajia Ramajawando keeps her hair natural, but due to religious beliefs, she covers in public. She joins others to explain what accounts for the growing popularity of keeping natural hair among women.
Women, as we are now, we've realized that it's waste of time having some kind of hairstyle as compared to natural. Because if I have my long hair and I have to go to the salon, spend almost 2 hours under the dryer itself isn't safe for me. So why don't I go in for natural? That if I feel like, my hair is a bit stinky, I can just go under the bath and then, just have everything clean and off I go.
I think people have become more conscious of the damage that chemicals can do when we use it on any part of our bodies. Also, from time to time, things become fashionable. So the current fashion also is meant to go natural.
I think it's the beauty of natural hair. If you keep natural hair, it's just nice.
It's like our culture, being natural, it's a good thing to be natural. But then sometimes we adhere to what we learn from certain cultures. So I think being natural is the best way.
From what I've heard, my Natural Girl song was one of